We'll go live and I will subscribe.
And
Do
we
it.
are live. I just went live. So, welcome back. It's been a while.
Subscribe, you won't.
Yeah. So, trying to
Do
make
it.
sure everything is up here. It's been a while. Like, we've had, like, I've been out or tech issues or something. Yeah. Lack of technology. I think that was more or less last week. Lack of technology for our DM. So, but yeah, let's see. Everything's look. Is my mic even on? Yes, I should actually. Probably a sound check would be good if somebody wants to.
Test 1 2.
Testing audio.
Purple
Testing.
monkey dishwasher.
Dishwasher? What's that about a dishwasher?
Purple monkey dishwasher.
Okay. So, cool. Well,
I seem to be loud compared to everyone else.
yeah, I'm turning you
Ashley's
down.
probably the quietest.
Oh, that's unique. Unique. Here, let me bring my mic closer to me. Hopefully my cat won't knock it down. Yeah, I have that all the way up. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds okay. I mean, normally when I listen to it on YouTube, there's like a staticky background noise,
I
but
wonder why there's a
I
static.
don't hear it when we do Twitch.
Wonder why. I'll have to look into that.
Yeah, just after you
Background.
post this on YouTube, go watch the video. You'll hear it if you like listen to it.
Background radiation of the universe.
Yeah, I mean,
He's actually proving existence of the Big Bang, but we would never know.
yeah. At some point, Lily will come out and she'll go on her little chinchilla wheel, and there'll be a drumming sound. So,
All right, you guys ready?
yeah, let's go.
All right. So last time, I don't know why this got messed up. When did we play last time?
A month ago.
Has it been a month ago?
So it was the 29th, right?
Yeah, I missed that one.
22nd?
22nd?
Didn't you guys play on the 29th?
Yeah, 22nd.
22nd. All right.
A month ago.
A month ago. All right. So last time on Shadows of the Dragon Queen, the party attempts at boarding the Elvish vessel was almost thwarted by air elementals who were protecting the ship from invaders. After the elementals were defeated, the party were greeted by Dalamar, a Sylvanesti elven magic user. Dalamar questioned the party about why they were trespassing, and Baranum explained that they are just trying to see if anyone was home. Dalamar explained that the ship they are standing on is from the Sylvanesti nation on an expedition to the northern wastes to find ancient ruins. Serinda tells Dalamar about the party's mission to find the City of Lost Names in order to stop the undead Lord Soth. Dalamar believes they are on a goose chase, but the elven leader, Zessel, is determined that the elves need to keep searching the wastes. Dalamar would rather be at the Tower of High Sorcery in Wayrith studying magic rather than wasting his time in these badlands. Dalamar also revealed that his homeland, Sylvanesti, has fallen to the green and blue dragon armies. He said that the Elven King allowed the dragon armies access to travel the Elven lands in exchange for neutrality in the war. However, the dragon army broke the alliance and conquered the Elven lands. The Elven King ordered everyone to evacuate as he intended to use an ancient powerful artifact called a dragon orb to repel the invaders, but something else happened. The land is now corrupted and inhospitable. After Ural explained that the party is blessed with a priestess of Mishakal and that she has divine healing powers, hearing this news, Dalamar invites the party back to his camp to meet the elven leader and discuss Calamon's dealings with the Red Dragon Army. The camp is located northwest of Wrecker's Edge, about 2 days' travel. Before the party leave, Dalamar points out that Serinda is troubled by something causing her to lose control. Dalamar casts a spell and determines that the axe she is wielding is corrupting her mind. Dalamar offers to help Serinda break the curse. He starts performing a ritual by writing magic symbols in the sand, which causes Serinda distress as she attempts to get away. But she is unsuccessful as her companions capture her in a net and hold her down as Dalamar casts a spell. After 10 minutes, the ritual is completed and Serinda's mind and body have been freed from the axe's corruption. The party disposes of the axe by casting it into the turbulent ocean. Serinda casts Sending to tell Darrett to bring the ships inland, and after about an hour they arrive as Baranum is guiding them in with his blade that is emanating moonlight. As the ships from Calamon are being unloaded, Dalamar tells the party he will rest on the ship this evening, and they will depart in the morning. And this is where we'll pick up tonight's session. Will the party make it to the Elven encampment? Will they be polite and respectful emissaries, or will they start a second war? Find out now on the 33rd session of Shadows of the Dragon Queen.
I mean, if you give us options.
Yeah.
And I am shocked I made it through that without coughing. All right, we're off to a great start.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little...
I was holding that back for so long, guys.
Yeah, I'm not gonna...
What a hell of a bottle, American!
Yeah. I'm sad to say, like, part of me kind of misses the cursed axe because going berserk by itself, like, just randomly, it's interesting. It's interesting. It gave a different flavor. But yeah.
Okay, so all of
You're muted.
yeah, sorry, all of you guys can take a long rest.
Awesome, because I need one.
And I am going to switch you guys out.
Bye, you guys.
To this map.
Ooh. Oh, we got a little boat icon? Aw. Or wanderer icon, but...
Phil, please rejoin as a player so you don't get a lot of spoilery shit. I just noticed it, sorry.
Go get some screenshots.
Oh, that's cool. It tells me about my recovery, like how much spell slots I get back, and my cleric hit dice and everything. That's pretty nifty. I'll take it.
Alright, so you guys are located at Wrecker's Edge, so this is like your token. I think you guys should have control over it. Let me see.
Yep, I can move it.
Yep, same.
So yeah, you guys are gonna head to the Elven encampment, and let me show that to you on the map.
Oh, okay.
Hence, there was a lot of hidden stuff that Phil could have seen.
Wait, what?
Fair.
Oh, Elven encampment. There it is.
Okay.
Are we going square by square, or how are you doing traveling?
X.
So for this, I'm gonna hand wave, but yeah, in the future, we will do some. Yeah, you guys will be able to basically hex crawl.
Oh my.
Okay.
Are we taking the ships with us to the Elven encampment? Or just
Oh
leaving
yeah,
them here?
that's probably a good idea. All right, so in the morning, Darrett comes up to you guys. He's like, "Hey guys, how's it going?"
Barrett, my boy, it's going great.
This was a pretty good spot you guys found.
Yeah, it's nice calm beach here, but need to go meet with this elven delegation.
Oh, is that the ship that's over there?
Yeah, they have a camp northwest of here.
Okay. Maybe they have some information about like the city of lost souls.
That's what I'm hoping. The elf we talked to didn't sound like it'd be too promising, but who knows? It's a good thing to ask around, see what we can learn.
Well, I don't know if you guys know, but Tatiana is here, and he kind of like points at one of the like by one of the tents, and you guys see she's like tinkering with something while like drinking a coffee, and he's like, yeah, so she informed me that she has a far gap as well, and she should be able to keep in touch with you guys if you're within a certain range.
Well, that's outstanding news.
Yeah.
She's not quite sure how far, but maybe we can like figure it out along the way.
Yeah, we'll do some tests. Yeah.
So I imagine Cosgrave is gonna do like that old cell phone commercial. Take a step. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta be thorough.
Let's see how far you can fling him before the signal gets lost.
Yep.
He's just always talking into it, just to make sure you know
All right.
exactly when it cuts
Right,
out.
you guys
anyone
hear,
more
like,
far gap yet?
You guys hear on the other side of the camp everything that Cosgrave's saying. Hey guys, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Good.
Can you hear me now?
My great-great-grandmother, she made this great soup. It had all these different vegetables in it. I will list them now.
Yes.
So I don't have a far gap. Right. Okay.
We're now on the Cosgrave cooking show.
I have one.
So you guys can have the two that you have, but then also the one that she has is kind of synced up with you guys as well.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Cool.
So you can get a hold of your base camp.
Calling a bombing run.
So like, okay, I guess go meet these elves and just try to keep us updated. We'll follow behind, but you know, as there's a bunch of us, we're not going to be able to travel as fast as you guys. So don't wait on us.
Yeah.
And I'll say
Sounds
a
good.
prayer for the ships and the party, essentially, like blessing, essentially. Just a little blessing and prayer for them as we leave. Before we leave,
What kind of themes do you evoke in this prayer, Ashley?
Protection, and guidance, and so that way they don't get lost and nothing ill happens to them.
And as you're saying this prayer, you do notice some of the soldiers are really intently listening. They're like, "Yeah, we should go." So it seems you have some followers here in the band of soldiers.
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys have rested. You've eaten. You begin traveling northwest towards the elven encampment up here. And as you're moving through the wastes, occasionally you guys see bones of carcasses of creatures. The air is thin and dry as it kind of beats about. You guys do know that this area is prone to flash flooding occasionally, and so you see the remnants of where tide has come in and tide has left. as you guys are walking about, the horizon basically stretches endlessly, right? Like it's that kind of mirage effect as you look off into the distance with the beating sun, as the sun is shining down, and it's just hammering you guys as you're traveling. It takes you the better part of um, pretty much the whole day to make your way to the elven encampment. And when you arrive, activate this, and you guys are not on the map. So let me put you guys on the map. So it is quite late when you arrive. And as you approach, seconds. Dalamar, he's leading you guys on the journey. So it's pretty uneventful. You guys are able to make it through without any issue. And as you arrive, the elven camp lies next to some small ruins on a plateau that's overlooking the wastes. And you guys see a dozen or so tents arranged in a spiral pattern. And yeah, and as you guys approach, I gotta put Dalamar on the map too. Sorry, he's not there. As you guys approach, at first they were a little hesitant. You see, most of the elves here are wearing either clothing or robes of some sort. Most of them are wearing like practical clothing for the heat, right? Just like Phil, they're wearing linen pants and linen shirts, and they're trying to keep out of the heat the best they can. And at first, they were a little bit alarmed as they see a group approach, but then when they see Dalamar's with you, they they calm down a little bit. And as you guys arrive, you guys hear shouting in Elvish, and you hear this older gentleman say, "Leave the outsiders! We do not want them here in this camp!" And he starts approaching you guys with a couple elves in tow.
Hi.
So I acknowledge in Elvish and
I'm sorry, but you guys are not welcome here. You guys are outsiders, and we don't know if we can trust you.
well, I do apologize, and with coming so, but I can guarantee, and your companion here, as I point towards the name that our game master just said that I totally wasn't paying attention to before.
Dalamar?
Dalamar. I knew you said it. I just didn't click. So I pointed Dalamar over there. He invited us to your camp.
Go ahead and give me a charisma persuasion check.
Oh boy. Is this charisma? Oh, yeah, okay. Charisma check, huh?
Yeah, charisma persuasion.
Oh, persuasion. Where are you, persuasion? Persuasion. Oh, great. How do I have a negative in that? I have a +2 in charisma. How do I have a -1 in persuasion? Whatever. 12.
12. He's like, why are you here?
Just to rest and before we continue on and maybe hopefully learn more about our location that we're that we're looking for.
Yeah, what's that location?
The City of Lost Souls?
Never
Lost
heard of it.
Lost
Or
names.
that.
So,
We're here pursuing the undead knight, Lord Soth. He fled into these lands here somewhere. To a place called the City of Lost Names.
names.
We're aiming to stop it and find it and stop him.
We think he might be connected to the dragon armies. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Have
So
we made that connection?
when you guys say the Red Dragon Army, go ahead and everybody give me a perception check.
There we go. Something I'm trained in.
Perception. Ooh,
And I roll low.
bye.
Not terrible.
Not bad.
Ooh, somebody got, well, nice.
Very nice.
Okay, so Elgrim, Baranum, and Cosgrave, even though Cosgrave, you don't know what the fuck they're saying right now, but like you guys can definitely tell his body language changed when you guys mentioned the Red Dragon Army.
Well,
That-
do they know where
the,
dragons are we can ride?
What?
They seem to
Yeah.
be familiar with the dragons. Maybe they know where somewhere we could ride.
Yeah.
It's
Wasn't-
possible, Cosgrave, but
Wasn't their home just destroyed by the Red Dragons?
by dragons, I don't think it was the Red Army.
Different.
Oh.
Blue?
I think it was blue, yeah, if I recall correctly. Blue and another color. I feel like there was two.
Hmm.
Are you trying to insult me by bringing up the greatest tragedy that's ever happened to the Sylvanesti people?
No, they destroyed my home too. I'm gonna kill whoever did it. Bring them to justice. It is kind of what I'm calling my destiny these days.
Ugh. I guess you're eager to rush into your death. If I were you, I would stay as far away from the dragon armies as possible.
We've already had some run-ins with them. We've come out on top so far.
Yep, we haven't lost a single party member yet. As far as I can remember.
We've
This is all
lost
in Elven.
countless elven lives.
Is this all in Elven?
Yeah, he's straight up just a hard ass, Phil, sorry.
Well, is our
I mean,
group
your
responding
party
in
can be responding back in common, but he is talking in Elvish.
Elven?
100%.
What's the group responding in?
Elvish.
I think I'd probably respond in Elvish.
Okay. Just
Oh.
checking.
Ural's gonna try to translate for Cosgrave.
All right, so Euro, go ahead and give me a intelligence check.
Oh no.
He said Red Dragon Army, and then he said Blue Dragon Army.
I want you to like translate it for me, but with like, lots of gestures and like dance, and very
Charades almost.
I don't
It's
think
just,
you're much of a dancer.
yeah.
You don't
Wait,
know. We might
okay.
find something out about his character.
How do I do that?
It's
where-
on the hips.
Click on intelligence, and you should be able to do a roll, like up at the top.
Yeah,
You
it's
can
not
click on
letting me
INT.
roll.
If you click on
No roll.
Do you not have permission with this token? Are we having that issue again?
No, because I just rolled off of one of my skills. It just when I click the
You're
INT,
not in
it's
the
not...
game.
What?
Oh,
You're not in Foundry.
yeah,
I don't
reload.
see your.
Oh, I wonder what it was all gray. Okay, hold on.
That would
Yeah,
do
you
it.
gotta be EA Sports and get in the game.
Okay,
Nice.
Sports. Get in the game.
Not a sponsor.
Been waiting for a decade for that one to fit in.
it's
That's what
loading
she
world
said.
data.
Hey, yeah, wow.
Oh, I'm in a game! Yay! Okay, let me get my character real quick. Let's see. Okay, now. Dun, dun, dun.
Go.
Okay,
Oh, no.
so Cosgrave, you can make up whatever you want for what's being translated to you.
Okay.
So whatever is being said, you do not understand it, and you can make up whatever shit you want to make up. So do what you will with that. Ural's Elvish is a little rusty. And Zusul is he's like, listen, right now I can't allow outsiders here, as I need to protect my people first and utmost, as we are on an important mission here, surveying the region, and we're trying to find artifacts to help our people. So I understand you have a mission of your own, and I wish you luck
Maybe we
in
could-
finding this, I don't know, City of Lost Names or whatever it's called, but that is not my concern. We are here searching for ruins to find artifacts to help the Sylvanesti people.
Maybe we could help.
And then Dalamar at this point kind of steps in, and you can all tell he's very frustrated.
Mhm.
And he's like, Zusul, before you dismiss them outright, this is a priestess of Mishakal, and at least give her the opportunity to give blessings to our people and to the search. Ashley, so go ahead now and give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
Yeah, and also I just want to bring up everyone who's a human should have a inspiration. Oh,
How can I be rolling so low for some? Oh gosh.
What's that, Paul?
I said all the humans in the party should have heroic inspiration because of the 2024 rules for human. When you take a long rest, you get a heroic inspiration.
What? You mean I'm gypped as an elf?
Yes.
No, you're.
Well, you
No.
have inspiration right now,
Right.
actually.
Which I'm thinking,
Yeah.
if I use it, does that mean I just get to re-roll?
Yeah, you can reroll
Okay,
if you'd like.
because yeah, I would like to use it and re-roll because dang nabbit, that was awful.
So yeah, you can reroll with advantage.
Oh,
There
there
we
it is.
go. There we
Okay, so when he hears this, he kind of walks up to you, and he's like, "Is this true? Are you a priestess of the old gods?"
I am, and she has graciously blessed me with her blessing, so that way I can heal some wounds as well. If you have any wounded, I could do some healing for you.
And he's like, "I do not mean to doubt you, sister, but people have not been blessed by the divine in quite some time. Would you be willing to demonstrate your gifts?"
Yes. Do you have any that is maybe wounded, or let's see what I've trained here. You have any one that's been wounded, or let's see.
Yes. Follow me this way. And he's gonna guide you guys into the center of the camp. And he's gonna. So if you guys want to follow to like over here, I don't know if you can see.
Okay, yeah.
Run, and I'm going to jump over the
I
tent.
guess I should have put a light source on the.
We'll just take Baron with us. He's the light source.
Yeah, I'll just stick my
On the,
sword in the fire pit.
the campfire.
Yeah.
Oh.
Does that add a light source? Yeah. Okay. All right. So yeah. So he says. Yes. Vodrink here. Has come down with a fever, and he hasn't been well for 2 days now. So if you were able to help him, we would greatly appreciate it. And so he's kind of gesturing. So you when you look into the tent, you see a blonde elf who is extremely pale, paler than what you would normally anticipate, and he is sweating profusely, and you see he's got like wet cloth kind of on his forehead, and he's barely moving inside of the tent.
Okay. I examine him. Do I think cure wounds will help him? Or is this something a little bit more?
Go ahead and give me a medicine check.
All right.
Or you could do religion, or you could do arcana.
Religion, arcana.
Are they all still speaking Elvish?
Yeah.
Yeah, Euro's translating to you, and you feel like you understand what's happening right now.
Guess we'll do medicine check because I'm slightly better in that than I am religion, surprisingly. Which doesn't help me anyways.
You firmly believe that it will help.
Oh, gosh. Well... Boy. I wish I knew if he had a curse on him. What else do I have? Clairvoyance, great daylight, dispel magic, feign death.
What sickness does he have?
What I rolled with a 7, what I rolled, he could have COVID. I don't know.
No, I'm just flat out asking the others. Like, what is he? How did he become sick?
Oh, we were traveling, and we were going through a passageway during low tide.
Why do I have this?
And the tide started rushing in, and we had to climb up the walls as we were going, and I think in a hurry he cut himself, and he as he was trying to evade, like, I don't know, it was like a kelp-like thorny something or other that was on the ground, and as he was climbing up, it cut him, and his leg is wounded, and it appears to be swelling, and if they show you his leg, you guys can see like he's got a gash on his shin, and the wound is aggravated and red and blotchy.
I could do lesser restoration. That will help with being poisoned.
Can Earl assist her medicine check to help her? Or is it too late?
Sure, Ural, if you wanna, you can go ahead and roll. If you'd like to come investigate.
So investigation or medicine?
No, I just said investigate, but if you want to take a look, yeah, you could do a medicine check as well.
Okay, I'll use my inspiration, but I'm gonna let Ashley have it. So I'm just gonna whisper to her if I find anything. Okay.
Okay,
Okay. So that means I roll with advantage. Is that right?
that's correct.
Okay. Oh wow, 2 12s.
Lotto numbers.
I mean, looking at his leg, you can tell it's definitely infected. It's like the wound, something got in there. Maybe something's in his bloodstream. And he definitely has a high fever, because of it. And you can see that he's like sweating profusely. And he's not really active, right? He's very like quiet, like he doesn't really speak, and he's not really moving much. And he just looks like he's not like he's in pain, but that he's like exhausted, and is very lethargic.
Okay, I'll just kind of lean over and whisper what I noticed to Serinda.
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do lesser restoration to see if maybe because the bad blood. I'm thinking medieval here. Bad blood might be poisoned or something. So restoration to purify it, and then use like cure wounds to heal like any wounds or anything that's still open.
Okay.
So let's so I'll just go ahead and cast that spell there. To hopefully to help with the fever and such, because I'm thinking from the cut, from what Ural was looking at, I'm thinking possibly some bad blood. So I'm going to try to lesser restoration him, and then I will do a cure wounds to help heal any open wounds or anything like that.
Okay, describe what that looks like.
So I'm just gonna take my hands and kind of just like hover over the body or whatever and just out for his leg is where like my hands glow like this beautiful golden white, and I'll like be saying a prayer in Elvish to the goddess there, about healing and purifying his body and his blood to calm the fever. And then I, kind of move my hands up a little, like towards like the shoulders and like the shoulders area, and it's kind of more of a green glowing light, and pray for healing of wounds and anything like that that would help heal any open wounds and any other diseases or anything else.
And as you apply the magics to his leg, you can see the wound starting to close, and I wouldn't say it's completely instant, but you definitely see that he's starting to feel better. He's got a little more energy. He's not like getting up and running around or doing anything crazy, but his breathing isn't as like rushed, and he's seeming to doing a lot better. And as you kind of look around the camp, everybody is now kind of piled in around you guys, and they're like noticing what you just did, and there's like people whispering back and forth, just witnessing like a miracle, and like they're in disbelief. And then Zusil at this point turns to you and says, "Thank you, sister. You truly are blessed by the gods, and you are a beacon of hope for the Sylvanesti people."
You're very welcome. I mean, we might be able to help you with finding some ruins or artifacts as well.
Yes, any help that you could do for our people, we would greatly appreciate. We are trying to catalog every foot of these northern wastes in search of Sylvanesti magic that has been lost to time.
Yes, I know for myself, I'll be more than happy to assist the Sylvanestes as much as possible, and I'm sure my companions, and this is why I switch over to common, I'm sure my companions will be happy to assist as well in helping aid. That way I know Cosgrave can get like information about what's going on, and that he's getting roped into something even if he doesn't know what.
So what did Soren say?
I was speaking in Elvish up to the point where in common I then say I'm sure my companions wouldn't mind as well assisting me in helping you, the Sylvanesti elves, find the artifacts and ruins and help take care of the people.
Yeah, I would be honored to be the chosen Kender to ride the dragon as is foretold.
I just look at him a little bit like, okay.
Cosgrave, give me an insight check.
What? Okay. Oh gosh. What Cascade thought he heard. Oh boy. That's awesome.
Cosgrave, everybody is really uncomfortable with you keep mentioning riding dragons, to the point where you notice that some of the people are like visibly upset, like pissed off that you're being flippant about dragons.
Okay. Cosgrave's going to assume it's jealousy of his chosenness to ride the dragon.
Hey, Cosgrave. Dragons killed everyone they know. Maybe not mention dragons as much.
Okay, but
They're too jealous of you. We'll mention it. They'll get angry and attack us. It's out of jealousy.
But like, are we still going to like find them?
Yeah, but you don't have to talk about it. Just keep it under wraps.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So at this point, Zessel says, yes, if you have any questions, I would gladly answer them, and you are welcome to stay tonight in the camp with us, if you wish.
That would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. I return to Elvish as I say that. Thank you. So.
Yeah. So at this point, I'll say sort of everybody in the camp at one point tries to come up and talk with you. We won't do all of those in character, but they all want to spend 5 or 10 minutes with you, trying to like understand who you are and where you came from, and just trying to, they're telling you their stories of how they lost their homes, that many of their family had been killed, and that they were starting to lose hope, that they were wasting their time here. And when they say this, they try to keep that quiet, so that Zussel doesn't hear.
Hmm.
That they feel like they're wasting their time here, but maybe with you arriving in the camp, that this could be a sign of good luck, and that they might actually find some magics that could help them potentially restore their homeland.
Yeah. Yeah. So I would tell them what I know and let them, and also reassure them that I'll do everything that I can with the grace of the goddess, that to help them restore their homes. So try to make sure they feel reassured, and I speak with everybody that comes up to me. So
Yeah, at one point, all of the elves in the camp, and there's 10 of them, in addition to Delamar and Zussel, and they all at one point come up to you and try to be near you and speak with you and just be in your presence.
Yep.
What is everybody else doing in the camp?
I'd probably be going around trying to talk to people, see if anyone has any knowledge of what the layout of this area was and is currently, to try and gain an idea of where the City of Lost Names might be, or where landmarks of interest might be that we could check out.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check.
Right. Not a high stat, but 9.
9 might be 9.
So you get a lot of, they've come up dry quite a bit, in the area near their camp, but they haven't traveled too far away, and they're thinking that potentially either going far inland to the west or potentially along the coastline, maybe they would have some better luck. But so far, where they've searched in the area, kind of around where you guys are staying in the Sylvan, where they're staying in the Sylvan encampment, that they haven't been successful.
Okay.
What about Ural or Cosgrave or Burnham?
Just here listening to all the prayers and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you guys get the
Something
feeling Serinda's kind of a celebrity here.
Yeah.
What about you, Cosgrave? You do anything spectacular?
So, he doesn't speak the language. The elves don't seem too happy with him. So he's probably just gonna try to find something interesting. He's probably a little kinder bored, so he'll start poking through boxes or just looking around, trying to be somewhat discreet. He's learned from Elgrim not to be too curious.
Okay,
too
go ahead
quickly.
and give me a stealth check. I think you get advantage because of your cloak, I believe, right?
So, I changed that. Yeah, what's my cloak? Put the cloak in here. Oh yeah, that's right. So, advantage on stealth checks. Okay. So it's a stealth check, you said?
Yes. Ooh, I rolled pretty good. But you rolled even better.
Got good at something.
So at one point, you know, a couple of the elves have their eye on you, especially for what you were saying earlier. So you feel like you were being watched pretty closely, but you managed to slip out of their view, and you are able to find. Give me 1 second. Make a roll real quick. So, looking around, you start scurrying about their camp, and most of the stuff that you find is is pretty mundane and boring, right? You find like, oh, here's some rope, and here's some oil for lanterns, and oh, here's like some food, and but at one point you do find a um a um a shard of, it looks to be shiny like a mirror, and it's jagged and broken, um and it's quite strange. When you pick it up, you don't see your reflection in it. You actually you see a forest that the trees appear to be corrupted, or it looks as if there's like decay, but they're not dead. And the trees, you know, there's some sort of like dark liquid kind of oozing out from like the barks, and the forest is like shadowed, and there's like no sunlight there, and yeah, that's what you see when you kind of look into this shard of a piece of a mirror.
Hmm. I guess I would hold on to it, and if I got a chance, maybe try to show it to Ural.
Okay. Okay, so go ahead and put a mirror shard in your inventory. Maybe in the description say Elven encampment.
Okay.
And then yeah, you're able to pull Ural aside and show him.
So yeah, I would be like, hey Ural, I know you know nature stuff. This mirror's kind of weird. It shows this crazy forest.
Yeah, it looks kind of unnatural.
So Ural, when you look into the mirror shard, you do not see a forest. You see the sea with waves rocking and crashing about. Large waves, 8, 10, 12 feet, crashing and just kind of endlessly rocking as the rain is falling, and there's like a lightning storm, but you don't hear the thunder, and it's just like an endless sea storm and crashing waves, and you don't make out any distinct landmarks, or you don't see any ships or anything like that. You just kind of see the water, like on the horizon, kind of during the night in a dark storm where lightning is flashing and rain is falling and then waves are crashing.
I'm gonna describe all that to Cosgrave. And can I do an insight too?
What's that?
Can I use an insight, see if I have any kind of idea, or maybe Arcana, see if I have any knowledge of what this might be?
Sure.
Either one. I'll roll
I would say
insight.
Arcana.
Okay. Darn it. Okay, Arcana. Yeah, and I'm gonna tell Cosgrave when I look at it, all the things like that looks pretty dangerous. With the sea crashing around like that.
Oh, that's not what I saw. I saw like trees with like ooze coming out of them.
You
What?
still see the forest, Cosgrave.
Yeah, I still see a forest in there.
Yeah, but see that wave right there and a lightning bolt?
No, it's a tree.
This is pretty weird. I think maybe we should show it to...
Cosgrave, give me a perception check.
Girls making too much noise.
At one point, you think you saw eyes in the trees looking out, but you don't see them anymore.
Man, yeah, there's like eyes in there looking. You see them?
You don't see anything. You just see the waves, Euro.
There's just a bunch of waves. I wonder if somebody else would see something different too.
Yeah, maybe we should ask Elgrim.
We might want to be careful, Cosgrave, because, well, where did you get this?
Around.
Around. Okay.
Okay. Why don't you go talk to Elgrim? I don't want to create too much attraction. They see us congregating all together, there might be a problem.
Okay. Cosgrave will try to discreetly show Elgrim.
Okay. What do you got there, Cosgrave?
It's a piece of mirror that. Well, I saw creepy trees with ooze and eyes looking at me, and Ural saw waves and lightning. I don't know what you'll see in it.
That's strange. Oh, let me take a look. I'll look at the mirror.
When you look at the mirror shard, you see you're standing on some sort of a weird platform. The walls behind you are white and tiled, and you see some staircases, and there's some columns. It appears to be like underground, and on one side is the platform, and then on the other side is darkness, like a tunnel of some sort. You're not quite sure. And then at one point, you see, I don't know, you think it might be a pair of eyes. It's like a white light. There's two of them. And then coming out of the tunnel, you see this large rectangular shape with these white, bright eyes coming through the tunnel towards you, and then it passes by, and occasionally you see like there's windows on the side of this thing, and then like lights flashing inside, and there's people. Some standing, some sitting, and it just kind of travels by, and then the tunnel again is darkness.
Okay. So the people, are they dressing like a certain way or look a certain way? I kind of get an idea of like a region it's from, or if it's even modern day.
I mean, they're in a style of dress that is very unfamiliar to Elgrim.
Okay. Interesting. So I'm
Maybe
gonna
maybe familiar to Paul, but unfamiliar to Elgrim.
sure. I'm gonna tell Elgrim everything, or Cosgrave everything I see. Yeah, I don't recognize the style of dress. It's not anything I've ever ran across. I don't know if it's showing me a different time frame or if it's different part of this world I've never been.
You don't see the trees, the ooze, the eyes.
No, just stone and columns inside a grand looking building.
Weird. Well, what do you think I should do with it?
Well, I don't know. Where'd you get it from?
Somebody left it out. It looked dangerous, so I picked it up, and then it looked creepy, so I brought it to Ural, and he saw something different, so he suggested bringing it to you.
Well, that's probably a good idea. Yeah, we should probably try to find its rightful owner.
Well, I don't think these elves here like me, so...
Yeah, well, tell you what, let's go talk to Serinda about it. She's on the best terms with these elvish folk.
Okay.
I think she'd be the best one to find the owner. So I'm gonna walk Cosgrave over to Serinda.
And as you guys approach, there's like, 4 elves kind of standing around her, and she's having a conversation back and forth about what were you talking about, Ashley?
Oh, well, they were talking about how they got here, and if they've asked about my past and where I came from, and I tell them what I can. So tell them about my life in the monastery. I gotcha. I figured it was coming. I figured. So yeah, I talk about my life in the monastery and how one day I oh gosh, what was the guy that's funeral that came to? What's his name? But yeah, as I was a young elfling, I met a wandering hero, and it inspired me to become a hero myself. And one day I woke up with this gift. Well, I didn't wake up with this gift. As I was heading towards the funeral for my friend, for the hero that inspired me to become a hero, is where I basically met and her and Mishakal and became and she gifted me with her blessings. Kinda. So.
And then I would say Cosgrave, as you guys walk up, you guys hear like, I don't know, it'd be Elgrim because you don't speak Elvish. So Elgrim, you hear as she's like telling this story to the elves. They're like, "Oh wow, she's very mysterious. the details are always very like vague. Maybe that's like intentional, you know, from like the teachings of Mishikal. I don't know, but she's an enigma.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You have his shield, Ispin Green Shield.
Ispin, thank you. Ispin.
In
It's
Vogler is the
been
name of
1
the
week.
city where Burnham is from.
Arr.
All right, so go ahead, continue. So you guys kind of walk up as she's kind of telling the story.
Okay. I'll wait until she's done with the story, and then I'll ask her, Serinda, mind if we talk to you privately for a minute?
I nod and I wave to all the elflings and whatnot and be like, I will. If you have any other
Just
questions,
heard.
I will.
Do you want me? Should
Yeah,
I come
you
too?
can come
Okay.
too.
All right. I just didn't want to be left alone with
A bunch of elves.
awkward.
Yeah, when you agree to like speak with the group privately, like you could see they're kind of like upset, you know, they're like a little bummed. But you know, they don't like say anything. They just kind of mosey off, and you guys are kind of on your own.
All right, so when we kind of get alone together, I'm gonna show her the mirror. Cosgrave happened to find this just laying around. Somebody misplaced it, and I just kind of wink at her.
Yeah.
But we want to find the rightful owner to it, and we think you're the best suited to talk to the elves about it. But this is a very, very curious shard of a mirror. All three of us see something different when we look into it. Cosgrave sees a forest, Ural sees an ocean, and I see the halls of some grand building with people dressed like I've never seen. Curious to see what the two of you see.
Yeah, so I'll like take it from Elgrum and I'll kind of hold it far enough away so if Burnham wants to look into it as well. So
kind of looking over.
yeah, and so I just hold
or
it
under
there.
her shoulder.
Yeah. So I'm holding it there.
So Burnham, when you look into the mirror shard, you see a like sterile room that is completely silver, and there's like a bright light kind of like overhead, kind of shining down, and you see like legs from like the knee down, kind of like a first person view, and you see like the legs are like in these stirrups, like kind of holding the knees up and kind of spread. And then suddenly into the field of view, you see this creature. It's slender, with long fingers, gray, with these large oblong eyes that are pure black, no pupils, slanted. And then they're holding some sort of metallic device in their hands, and they approach the knees, and then the device extends forward, and then you see the person like shaking and convulsing as this person is bringing the metallic roundish device forward.
So
it appears to be inserting it somewhere.
Oh god, no! I don't want to see this. I just kind of back up. Like, what the hell did you just show me? It's like all the dreams I had.
Yeah, and what do I see as I look in it?
So when you look into it, Serinda, you see like a city, and from like a distance, kind of like a ISO overhead shot, kind of looking down. And there are people of all different types. You see elves, you see humans, you see orcs and goblins and dwarves and all manner of people. And in this city, there are just doors everywhere. And occasionally, when the people open the doors, it's not rooms on the other side. It's actually like different places. At one point, you see a door opening, and there's just like fire everywhere. But it's not like something's on fire. It's just like the ground is flames. One of the doors you see a underwater view of like some buildings in the distance that have some lights, and there are like fish swimming around. One of the doors has like a jungle with something moving around in the bushes. You're not quite sure, and you see all different types of different places that are like connected to these doors.
Peculiar. Very peculiar. It's almost as if the doors that I see go into the other worlds that you see, or the other things that you guys have seen.
Yeah.
Ooh, kitty. Interesting. Yeah, I'll be happy to. What I'll do is I will ask gosh, what's his name? That Dalamar introduced that wanted us to leave. Did he introduce himself? I don't think he did. He just said get out.
Does anybody know the name of the leader of the Elven encampment? I'm just curious.
What's the D?
Started with
No.
a Z.
The Z. Oh yeah, Ziegler or something.
Ziegler, no, Zeusel.
Zeus.
Yeah, sure.
Zeus.
Here,
Okay.
I'll spell it. I don't know if I'm pronouncing it right, but this is how I pronounce it.
Puzzle or something like that.
Zuzzle.
So.
That's whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys can see that, yeah?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah.
Zelsuel, of course.
Zezuel. Oh gosh, Zezuel.
I don't speak Elvish, so.
Yeah. So I will. Yeah, I'll probably go to Zezrel or Zuzel. Zuzel. But yeah, Zezrel.
Zazzle.
Zezel. Zezuel. But yeah, I'll go to him and see if let him know that somehow this came this came across to me, and I was wondering who the rightful owner of this would be, and then probably ask questions about this peculiar mirror and what it shows.
So, as you're approaching Zessel, Dalamar kind of grabs you and pulls you to the side.
Oh, okay.
And then says, I wouldn't do that if I were you. You guys would be kicked out of here immediately.
So can you tell, do you know who this belongs to?
Definitely not you guys.
Well, I know that's why I want to.
Darkender found it.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's okay. He found it.
Want
Yes.
to give it back.
I'll take that. And we shall not speak of this, because I do not want to be on poor terms with you all, as I find you very interesting. And
Do we know what that is? Because I saw some unspeakable things, man.
We're not quite sure. It appears to be a broken piece of a mirror that maybe was. Some think it's a portal. Others think it's foretelling future visions.
God, I hope.
We're not quite sure.
Mm.
But yes, that was found on one of our more successful expeditions.
I wonder if it tells us, or maybe if it'll tell us where the other artifacts are.
I think everyone that I've spoken to has seen something different, and none of
Yes.
it has made any sense to most people.
Yes,
Why would you do that to someone?
the one I saw just had a lot of doors, and each door went to another location, and each one of those locations almost resembled something similar to what my companions saw. As if they saw different worlds, and I saw the world between worlds, and into each one of them. Very peculiar.
I saw a grand stone structure with people dressed the like which I've never seen. I'm gonna describe what the dress looked like and see if he knows if he's ever seen or heard of people like that.
He says that's quite strange. Why would they wear ties around their neck? I mean, you would think somebody could grab that and choke them quite easily.
Yeah, doesn't seem practical to me.
It's very strange. Yeah, we're not quite sure what to make of this mirror piece, but perhaps if we were to find the whole thing, maybe that is a doorway. We're not quite sure.
Interesting.
The only doorway I saw was the back doorway, and it was not cool. Not at all.
Yes. Well, thank you for taking this off our hands and returning it to its rightful owner.
And of course, we apologize
Yeah.
for finding it.
Well, thank you for returning it. And perhaps one of these days we will figure this out. Maybe it's some interdimensional cable. I don't quite know. As
I don't know.
Maybe it's the
takes
internet.
possession of the piece.
Early day internet.
Understand that word. All right. Well, I also suggest maybe not leave anything around because,
Yeah.
Cosgrave's just waving.
Yeah.
He's a sweet guy. He's a sweet Kender with a
Just has sticky fingers. That's all.
just a bit.
No, I know they're very curious, and
Yeah.
I believe he had good intentions, but
I mean, it was
many
just
of us
like-
here have lost several family members.
Yeah.
And so it's a very sensitive subject, the Dragon Army.
Weird.
Yeah.
You said
I
you
just
found.
turned to Cosgrave and go, yeah, they're all very.
He's talking in
very
common right now,
colorful.
Cosgrave, so you can jump in, right? Go ahead.
Sorry, I missed it
Baron.
because I thought we were still doing
Oh,
Elven. Sorry.
No, you're good. Dalimer talks with you guys in common.
Yeah.
I missed what he said.
He just wasn't paying attention. No, I understand him. I just wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that's us.
Cosgrave's like, wow, it's why is everybody looking at me? In his mind, he was thinking, wow, this was so sweet. This was like so cool to find this thing, and like my friend Sullivan, a mystery. And then he like kind of looks up at the elf, like looking at him. He's like, yeah, you guys are great.
You said you found this on one of your successful digs. Can you point us in that direction, and we can maybe start there?
Well, let's talk in the morning. It's quite late.
Oh, very true, very true. So
I will. I'll lead you out of the camp in the morning, and we can discuss more tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
Oh, good. Other than this mirror, these elves are pretty boring.
Yeah, elves are usually pretty boring.
All right. So you guys can all take a long rest. I think the only person that might need to would be Ashley because
Yep.
she actually spent some resources.
Mhm.
I spend a lot of resources in this campaign.
There any orphans in the camp?
No,
What?
everybody here in the camp is all like adults, or
Okay.
from what you can tell. There's
Yes.
there's no children.
Out of
Never
context,
mind.
that was weird. Any orphans? No.
God damn it! I almost had a spit take there.
My.
No.
That's like fucking creepy shit, man.
It is.
To be.
Do they got any orphans?
Thinking
For
because you're almost
sale or
helping
rent?
orphans from Bogler, so continue the mission anyway.
Right.
That's funny. Okay. So in the morning, the Zessel comes up and he says, "I wish you guys luck in what your endeavors are finding this Lord Soth, but we need to begin our journeys. Dalamar, please show them their way, and then reconnect with us as we will be traveling northwest today." And so Dalamar starts leading you guys out of the city, or out of the camp, not out of the city. And as you guys get a good distance away, he says, "Listen, we're just wasting our time here, so I want to help you guys the best I can. I have learned of the city of lost names from Sylvanesti writings, and they actually led us to this region. I don't know the location, but I am as interested in finding it as you are. I believe it's a place that's a magical marvel, and it could definitely hold valuable secrets so that I think can help, I think, all of us against the dragon armies. I propose an arrangement that would allow me to advance my research in this without disobeying Zessel, as he does not want me to help you. He wants, literally, he just wants us to roam around these wastes and do nothing, because he blames himself for things that happened during the fall of Sylvanesti. So I think there are some points of interest for you guys to investigate in the Northern Wastes, and I think they could be of a similar age to the City of Lost Names. And so if you would investigate these sites and then report back to me about whatever magics remain, perhaps with this information, I could glean further results that could lead us to this city and find these magical artifacts or books or whatever it may be. Does that sound like an acceptable offer to you?
I think that sounds amenable.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, so amenable.
Okay, so I know of 3 places. And so I'm going to put you guys on the Calamon region map. And he says the first is located here. What am I doing? Why does it let me? No. Alright, maybe. Sorry, 1 second, guys. Things being difficult. Alright, one is located here. One is located here. And the third is located here. And Dalamar says, as he marks the locations on your map, he says, feel free to investigate them in any order that you like. I know it will take some time, but I plan to convince Cecil to let me meet you here. Why isn't it letting me? Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. Did you guys see that where I
Yep.
marked?
Storm
Yeah,
step.
or by storm step.
Yep. So he's like, I'll try to meet you there. And hopefully, based on the details that you find at the various sites, we may be able to narrow down where this city of lost names is located.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
All right.
Sounds like a plan, and we will get started. Is there any particular one that you would recommend going to first?
I don't know much about any of the sites. And I mean, they all the one to the northwest and the one to the west are the closest. So maybe pick one of the 2 directions and see what makes sense. And then if any of you know any magic, to contact me. I think we can potentially communicate back and forth messages.
Wonderful.
I know I can send you some messages, and I don't know if you
I can
are
send.
able to do the same.
Yes. I can send some messages. So.
Perfect.
A question for you. The Spires of Dawn. What are the waters like around there? Are they safe for a ship?
I haven't been myself, but yeah, potentially if you sailed the coastline, you could get up that way, and hopefully it's not too rocky. we left our ship at Wrecker's Edge, where you guys landed, as this is where Zessel wanted to start the search. But I think that's a potential way to do it, if you would like, as long as the shoreline is not too rocky to allow such large vessels to come to land.
All right.
Well, we also have these far gabs. I don't know if maybe we should leave one here. What do you guys think?
And conveniently, when you say that and you pull it out of your pack, you hear, "Hello, hello, you guys there?"
Can you adjust the volume on that thing?
No, it's loud. Everybody within 20 feet, 25 feet can hear.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah, we're here. We read you.
Oh, good. I didn't know if this would work or not.
Well, how far are we away right now?
I don't know. How far away are you?
Is she still on the ship at Wrecker's Edge, or are the ships closer now? How far did we walk to get to the camp?
You guys have moved essentially 3 hexes. So you moved, like 1, 2, 3.
So 18 miles based on the key,
Yeah.
Yes.
in theory.
Yes.
All right.
18 miles.
Well, we're about 18 miles from the ship right now, so it works at least that far.
No. What did you find out?
Well, we're gonna be heading back to the ship here. We can debrief you when we're there, but I think we have some leads to check out.
Okay. We could also meet you if you like.
we can meet. If they sail north up the coastline, I think they can hit us.
Yeah. Yeah, if you want to sail up the coastline about 20 miles, you can pick us up.
And
First
I'll just
stop
sort
we
of,
want to hit.
I'll grab the fire grab, like not out of your hands, but like I'll just pull your hands. Like, come out to the coast, have a good time, and then I'll leave it, and then I'll like act ashamed because it wasn't worth it.
What was that? I didn't quite understand.
Baba Booey, Baba Booey. Okay, I'm done.
But yeah, if you want to... I guess what time... Is it still at night?
No, it's daytime, isn't it?
No, this is the next morning.
Yeah.
This is the morning, okay. If you want to sail north up the coast, pick us up. We got about another 40 miles or so to the first point we want to check out. Should be able to make it in a day.
Great questions. How fast can a ship sail?
Yeah, typically sailing ships were up to about 15 knots.
Get on it, Phil. What's the DMG say?
What's the conversion from nautical miles to miles?
You're
That's
right.
That's right. Nautical
Go by
miles.
boat in a day?
Is that
Yeah.
How many miles can you travel a day by boat?
Sailboat.
a sailboat?
Make sure it's nautical miles.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hexes on the scam map.
Yeah, you need
He
to
wants
change
it.
nautical miles to regular miles.
Yeah.
on this map.
Yeah.
No, it's landical miles.
Add that into the AI search. How many hexes can a ship travel in a day?
Oh boy.
It'll come up back with an answer anyway.
I'm sure it would.
17.
Curious.
Yeah, you could tell ChatGPT, like, in D&D, how many miles can a ship travel by day?
We're in a boat.
Mm-hmm. Sailing ship.
Row,
If it matters.
Yeah, I have to go back and look at the chapter 4. I don't remember what it said.
Yeah, it's a tall ship like the Constitution.
Nice.
It's a galleon.
What kind of boat is it?
I'm trying to
I think
look
it's
it
like
up.
it's like a transport ship, like a
Keel
shipping
boat?
ship, maybe?
Wait, are we
Cargo?
I'm gonna
on
say
a river
probably
or
a
the
frigate.
ocean?
Ocean.
Probably a sailing
guess-
ship then?
Yeah, I'm guessing they're frigates. Probably, yeah.
Or sloop.
Or a
2 miles
schooner.
per hour?
We're in a
Yeah,
brigantine.
You're in a
Yeah.
sloop. That's
Ahoy there.
2 miles per hour?
Yes.
Depends on what kind of ship. Yes. The Viking
Okay.
warships could travel 100 miles per day.
Yeah, but they were oaring pretty hard, and we're not going to do that.
I mean, the
No.
long
Most
ships.
medieval cargo ships about 20 miles per day.
So
Yeah,
it's
there's
like
a long
alright.
ship, but that's 3
3
miles per
nautical
hour.
hexes.
Or a galley that's 4. I'm guessing, yes, sailing ship, galley, or long ship would probably be. It's like a big cargo boat. It's probably.
So you guys have 2 ships, and they need to be big enough to hold like 100 people.
Um,
Oh, we're taking everyone?
Not the elves.
I mean, that's what you guys
Oh.
sailed here with from Calamon.
probably the.
100 people.
Yeah, you have like about 100 soldiers with you.
Oh, wow. I didn't know we had a garrison. Bring them with.
I'm guessing it's going to be.
Why are we out here alone? Why did we fight those elementals alone? We got an army.
Well, they were
Great
still at
question.
sea, if you remember, right?
I see. I see.
It's probably.
Yeah, you really want to do like large scale combat, like that. That
I mean,
should grind the game to a halt.
no, not at all. Not like I haven't done that before. God, that was awful.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to avoid large scale combat if we
Yeah.
can avoid it. Technically, in this module, there's like a board game they sell that goes alongside with this module. So theoretically, you could do large scale battles, but then you play the board
Interesting.
game.
Say
But
what?
then we're doing, like, D&D Inception.
Yes.
That's kind
So
of
then,
cool.
depending on how well you do in the board game, is like the outcome of the battle, and then what happens like in the game.
Oh, so it's like
Huh.
medieval Total War.
That's kind of cool.
Where you go into the battle mode.
So
Huh,
it's like
yeah.
a skirmish type game.
So 2 miles per hour is how fast the sailing ship goes, based on D&D Beyond. So 3 hours per hex.
3 hours
So-
a hex.
That's pretty.
3 hexes a
Good.
day, probably.
Yeah, 3
Maybe
hexes
9
a day.
hours.
And, like, if we got multiple ships, though, we need to carry 100 people. The warship's probably more appropriate. Or if it's a single ship that needs to carry 100 people, it should probably be a long ship.
Or we can take
You guys had
50
2
boats
ships.
with 2 people each.
Yeah.
Of course, they don't say in the module what kind of ships they are, but
Oh, yeah. Bigger ship, bigger sail.
because they assumed that you guys wouldn't be sailing. Right? They assumed
Yeah,
that you guys
well,
were going to go inland, right?
Don't fucking assume in D&D.
Right? I was
That's
gonna
Right,
say.
especially when you give us
Yeah.
ships.
That's right.
The
Oh, what, you
ships
wanted
are
us to
just
stay on the
supposed to
rails?
be the MacGuffin that gets you to the next thing, right?
No. So what we could do is make our entire campaign about that shard now, and try to like get to this place.
Yep, yep.
That's some classic.
If
Player
only you
derailment.
had a wizard in your party
I know.
that could plane
Yeah.
shift.
Can't be helped.
Hey,
Yeah.
you did the same shit to me when you dangled the city of brass in front of me.
No, that was the module. Yeah.
And I was like, oh, let's go to the city
Yeah,
of Brass.
no, that's why I hate the modules, because they're like, here's some cool flavor that you'll never get to realize anything about. You're like, why? Yeah, it's annoying.
Yeah.
Could go see the city of Brass when the army of the Dragon Queen, or no, yeah, the cult of the Dragon Queen was taking over the world.
Yeah, you guys are fighting the army of the Drag Queen. That was the cult, Ryan. These are two separate things.
Yeah, this is different things. Cult wasn't really an army; it was a bunch of assholes that were apparently everybody.
So the big medieval ships could travel, cargo ships could travel about 20 miles per day, I think it was. So that'd be like a 6-7 hour day, and then it'd anchor. But unless they rotate the crew, and then it'd be traveling a lot slower.
I think 3 hexes a day is fair.
Okay.
So your ships can travel 3 hexes a day.
All right.
Okay.
Now let's put wheels
But
on
they'll
the ship.
have to sail out to sea and then come inland, right?
Still going to be
Okay.
faster than
The
us walking
shoreline
back, right?
could be rocky or too shallow for these
Alright.
ships, right?
Yeah.
Unless you take the time to scout it out, right? And have like people in rowboats in front, and that would slow everything down.
Well, north of us,
She's-
it's ASAP Rocky.
We'll just use Dead Reckoning.
Mission Impossible?
No, it's where you it has to do with like looking at the shore. You can sight the shore. Hang on, let me look it up.
Yeah. Well, I kind of vaguely understand that reckoning. But it's
Because there's not going to be any lighthouses. Unfortunately.
no. Well, not in the operational ones.
Yeah, it'd be something from Pokemon's Tower kind
Mhm.
of thing.
I just saw the tiger in your background.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yo,
That's
you
pretty
haven't
cool.
seen it yet? Oh, it's
thanks.
it's
No.
cool.
Oh,
What is
Dead
it? That's-
Reckoning. That's why I know it, because of fucking Flight Sim.
The tiger already left, huh? Okay, that's okay. There's something coming up above my head.
Oh, I didn't know. I guess I didn't notice the one above, but I saw the tiger early on.
Yeah, wait about a minute. You'll see the other one.
Dead
Yeah,
Reckoning.
I saw
I'll
the
bet
claw earlier.
I'll bet our wizard knows Dead Record. New Dead Reckoning.
I reckon he does.
Uh-huh.
All right, what are you guys doing?
Well, I'm guessing waiting for the ships to come pick us up.
I thought they were following us. I thought that was the whole thing, that they were going to follow us, and they weren't going to be at Wrecker's Edge, but they were going to be closer to the Elven
Here it
encampment.
comes, Eric. Here it comes.
Okay. The claw.
Yeah.
Ah,
Too funny.
All right.
Is it backwards? Oh, it's backwards again. Dang it.
No,
it's
it's
going
right
right
for
to
us.
It's
me.
right. It's
Discord
right.
shows yourself
Oh.
backwards.
It's just for you. It might be backwards, but it's right
Yeah.
here. It's right for us.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Wait, none of this stuff works.
Up there. Go get it.
What is going on? All right, I gotta reload Foundry. It's not letting me click on stuff.
My cat sees something out the window. It's really something.
nice.
Cats are the
All
ultimate
right.
looky loos. A neighbor walks by, he's like,
Yeah.
creepy.
Okay. There we go. it's working again.
Does anyone have balloons in their pack?
Eh?
Balloons?
No.
I'm
So we
confused.
can't make an airship.
Oh yeah.
Balloons for the.
Can't do
Do those
bring
far
that back.
gaps? Do those far gaps have an on and off switch?
Please have an off switch. Please have an off switch. What is
They
it like?
do not.
You have to take them out. Like if they're packed, do they make noise?
They don't. Who's got the far
Yeah.
gap right now?
They definitely make noise.
Currently, right now, I think it's me and Ryan, but we
Yeah.
were
Right.
probably giving one to the elves.
I do not. I took
Okay.
one
do
away
not?
because I didn't want to have one.
Okay,
think
does
last-
Cosgrave have it then?
I
Who has
thought
the other one?
thought it was Cosgrave and you.
Yeah, I have one for sure.
I don't have one.
Okay. I guess I misunderstood who had one. I know I don't have one.
Does anyone have it in their pack on their character sheet?
I believe Cosgrave and Elgrim have them.
Before Elgrim puts up the far gap, I'm gonna walk over to Cosgrave and say, "Hey, Cosgrave, can I borrow a coin from your purse?"
Sure.
Oh, great, cool, thank you.
Yeah, he pulls a coin out, which
Start screaming, I think, right?
starts screaming.
No, that's right.
I don't
That
have
was
a
so
far
cool.
in my inventory, so if I'm supposed to have one, I don't have one.
I give the coin back to Cosgrave. Thanks.
Put the coin back in the purse. Oh yeah.
Oh gosh.
Is it like Doom? Is it Doom Guy? Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Too funny.
Like rocket.
Hi, Romeo.
I saw a video where a girl programmed her boyfriend's phone to whenever he inserted the charging jack, it would say, "Oh, put it in me."
Oh gosh.
Oh.
He's freaking out. Like, who did this? Did you do this?
Too
That's hilarious.
funny.
Oh, that was too big.
I get that a lot. Mostly when I try to get on roller coasters.
Ew. Knock it off.
Speaking of which, I watched a video of people going to the top of the Statue of Liberty to check it out, and I realized that I cannot do that.
Oh yeah.
Go to the top of the
It's
statue.
difficult for a normal person to go down those stairs, but I think I'd be trapped at the top of in the little crown.
Well,
Yeah, that's how I realized I was afraid of heights, is going up those stairs when I was in middle school.
Yeah, what was it like
Remember,
coming
you
down?
could look
That was-
down and you could see all the way to the bottom as you
Yeah.
were walking up the stairs, and then like you could easily fall over the side and you'd be dead because you'd be hitting like beams as you like
Yeah.
fall to your death.
I think they fixed it up so it's nicer, but it's still stairs going up seem okay, but the stairs going down you really have to squeeze.
All right, there are your ships.
All right.
do we have ships shipping
Right.
ships?
Oh, there's still Wrecker's Edge. Dang it.
Yeah, I thought
Okay, so they can move 3 hexes, and they have to move away from the shoreline first, and then they can move back to the shoreline. You know,
Okay.
but they can't move along the shoreline.
All right. So, 1, 2, 3.
That's why I
Okay.
figured they would be by the time we got up in the morning. That's why I thought they were following us, but if they're
So then,
not,
are you guys going to meet them essentially at this hex?
Yeah, might as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hello, kitten.
Yeah, because then we can just go straight across.
All right. So then, okay. So you guys basically travel south of the Elven encampment, and you guys wait for your ships to join, and as they sail along the full day, eventually they come ashore, and you guys are camping along the shoreline for your first evening.
I'll have my sword drawn and out to be a beacon for the ship to find.
They're
Yeah.
used to you guiding them in.
Yep,
You hear
exactly. Yeah,
on one of the far graphs, "Oh, we see you, Burnham. We're coming
okay.
in."
Yeah, Rush, read you. You don't have to talk anymore.
Okay.
How's that
And
feel on
Burnham
your
guides
how's that
the
feel on
ship.
your voice right now? On your throat?
Feels great.
Yeah, that's good. Just ripping the already torn vocal cords.
Yeah.
It puts me in character even better.
Yeah.
Nice.
Imagining Baron doing semaphore with his axes.
So yeah, so you guys are able to guide the ships in, and you guys are resting on the shoreline for the evening.
Okay.
Is there anything you guys would like to do during this day?
I'll probably just do a little bit of exploring around the coastline here, since we have all day.
Are you looking for anything in particular?
Signs of civilization, artifacts, structures, foundations, stuff like that.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a survival check.
Mhm. 13.
Okay. Okay. You notice that today the wash is low. You can see that you know the canyons are dry as you look inland and you're searching around. The shore stretches in a long line of broken, jagged rocks and silt. The sand is dark and coarse, and the waves come crashing in with a dull, heavy rhythm. As you're searching around, you hear the sounds of gravel crunching beneath your feet as the sting of the salt from the ocean carries in on the wind, burning your lips and drying your tongue. The heat is sweltering. You often have to stop and take drinks from your pack, and eventually sometimes you see as the tide is pulling out, you might see a rusted blade or a arrowhead tangled in seaweed, or at one point you see some pottery that's kind of along the shoreline, and as you touch it, it just crumbles to dust. So, um, yeah, I would say as your searching presses on, eventually your eyes scan and you see out to the shoreline eventually, and in the distance as you were searching throughout the day, you see kind of the ships out in the turbulent ocean, kind of moving up along the shoreline, heading in your direction.
Okay.
Can Ural help him, but as a hunter shark in the water looking down for any kind of stuff that might be down in the water?
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll a survival check.
Okay. I guess my survival check would be the same because it's based
Yeah,
off of
it's brains and not brawn. Yeah.
yeah. Except okay, dude. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Nice. The ocean is clearly more interesting.
Maybe.
Wow. Yeah. So as Ural, as you're searching along, you at one point, you can tell that the tides are low right now. As you have to kind of swim a little further out so that you're not beaching yourself. And at one point, you see a glint of something golden that is kind of shining down, you know, like in the sand and in the kelp on the seafloor.
Can I investigate it?
Yeah. As you get closer, yeah, you see like a piece of like gold. It's tarnished green a little bit, and it is kind of just barely poking out of the sand, and the kelp is kind of like waving above it, kind of obscuring it. But you were able to catch a glimpse.
Can I nose some of the sand away from it so I can see it better?
Yeah. So as you kind of nose the sand around, make a dexterity saving throw. No, I'm just fucking you. Yeah, you see as you start to kind of dig in the sand, it's a little awkward. You're used to having hands and you're using your snout. So it takes you a little bit, but you manage to uncover a like a corroded circlet that's made of gold. You think that is like tinged green, and there are barnacles kind of growing along the edges, and you see that there is like at the center of the crown there's like a green gem of some sort.
Ooh, I'm gonna
No,
attempt to pull it
it's not
loose.
massive, but it's it's okay sized. Maybe the size of like a quarter.
I'll attempt to grab it with my jaws and pull it out of the sand.
Yeah, you're able to pull it free, no problem.
Okay, I'll swim to the shore, and then when I transfer him back, it just becomes part of my equipment, and I'll go up to Elgrim and show him what I found.
Yeah, so he's kind of standing in front of you, Elgrim, holding this this corroded circlet made of like a greenish colored gold, and there's like a gemstone kind of set into the piece.
Well, that's quite the find there, Ural.
Yeah,
It's like
I
gem's gonna be worth a bit at least.
think there's any kind of clue as to about anything. I mean, do you have any idea of what kind of circlet this was?
Well, I don't know. I'm gonna examine the circlet. Would I have an idea of like what kind of time period or civilization? Like, is it Elven or Dwarvish make or human kind of deal?
How are you gonna examine it?
Just looking at the shape and the design and the like any like engravings or carvings or like the overall look of it, basically.
Okay. Are you holding it?
Yeah, I'll grab it.
And which hand are you holding it with?
I'll grab it with the. I'd probably grab it with the right hand.
Okay. As you grab it with your right hand, you feel kind of the barnacles break free a little bit as they were kind of growing on the edges of the crown. Go ahead and give me a history check.
Okay. I'm gonna re-roll that. Use my inspiration.
Wow.
It's not a nat 1 at least. Dang. All right. Well.
Wow, a nat 1 to a nat 2.
Oh.
That is a bit.
Yeah.
I feel like you got gypped on that one.
Yeah, the game doesn't want me to have this.
Nope.
I'll say you're able to tell that it is pretty old. You're not sure if it's Elvish or Ishtaran. You're not quite sure, but you definitely think it's pretty old, and it's maybe there was a merchant and it fell aboard, or maybe you saw that there was like an old pirate's cove at Wrecker's Edge, so maybe this was some plunder that was stolen and lost to time. You're not quite sure.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of corroded. Can't quite tell a whole lot about it. Other than that, it's old. Definitely old. But
Cosgrave,
not
it's
sure.
very interesting. This thing they dug up out of the ocean.
And
I find
Cosgrave.
it very interesting.
Oh, you're muted.
Okay, I'll take a look at it.
You think the gem is very shiny and could probably catch a pretty penny? Do you put it on?
I mean, I guess I don't know that how much
That's
it
a perfect
costs, but
gift.
I would think it was pretty interesting. So, like, what is it? It's a ring or something?
It's a crown.
Oh, it's a crown?
It's like a circlet made of gold that is like been tinged like greenish color. It has bits of seaweed that had been kind of falling off of it, and there's some barnacles that were kind of growing along the edge.
Oh yeah, I'd definitely put it on.
And as you put it on your head, you hear faint whispers that kind of echo about. You can't quite make out what they're saying, but you definitely feel like something's talking to you.
Oh dear.
I wonder if this, I hear voices. I wonder if it's trying to talk to my coin purse. So I'll try and jam the crown into the coin purse.
Yeah, you manage to jam it in, and you hear a, "Oh yeah."
Too funny.
And then I'll pull it back out and put it back on.
Oh.
And then you hear, but you
Well, I
definitely
don't
hear
really
something
know what it
talking
does,
to you.
but I'll just keep wearing it and trying to figure out what the voice is saying.
Go ahead and give me an intelligence saving throw. Actually, no, it'd probably be wisdom, but I'll take your roll. So what would it be if it was a wisdom saving throw?
If it was wisdom, it would be 19.
Your wisdom's worse?
Yeah, I as a rogue, I'm proficient in intelligence and dexterity saves.
Ah, well then I'll keep it intelligence. That's fine. All right. So, as you're kind of walking around, you're really trying to pay attention to what's being said, and you're intently listening, which is really strange, for a Kender. But you can't quite make it out, and it's actually frustrating you a bit. And at one point, you feel as if like it's starting to like consume your like attention, and you can't like focus on anything else. And at one point, you're like, "Wait, what is this thing doing to me?" And then you like take it off, and then your mind is no longer like clouded and obsessed with trying to like listen to the whispers.
Okay. Right. So hang on to it.
Okay. So go ahead and put the drowned crown
Careless
on your
whispers.
character sheet. Okay, and then after a day of searching the lands and finding this mysterious crown, Burnham guides the ships in, and your troops set up camp for the evening, and that's where we're going to end it for tonight's session.
All right.
Boy.
Yay.
Did we get as
Well,
far
we don't
as
have
you...
anybody with identify.
Yeah. Yeah, that
Oh, yeah.
does suck.
No wizard.
That's definitely something I would have taken as my wizard character. Oh well.
You did have it as your wizard.
Yeah, I usually would keep it around just in case. Yeah.
Do rangers get identify as a spell?
I don't know.
Are you a ranger?
I don't think so. I think
Feels like that's a wizard.
I think just wizard and
Only?
sorcerer get identify.
Yeah,
Let me look.
I want to say they're one of the cleric subdomains gets it.
That makes sense.
Bard and wizard get identify.
Figures.
Bard.
Bard.
Okay.
Both that we do not have.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
All right. Well, I don't know. Did we get as far as you planned, or did you plan still a little bit more than what we actually got to?
I thought you guys would make some progress towards one of the 3 X's.
I thought we were going
well,
to
we
go
did.
by
We
land.
walked away from all 3 of them.
I thought we were honestly
We
going to
walked
go to
with-
one of the 3. I did not picture us waiting for the boat.
I did not anticipate you guys taking the ship,
I didn't-
so that was 4 for
Yeah.
me. But that's fine. I thought you guys would go, this way first.
Mhm.
But yeah, we're heading north towards the Spires of Dawn. So I'll prepare. I'm glad you guys didn't make it there because I definitely did not read that one.
Oh, that's the one you want me to pick. That's,
So I would have had to read all of that on the fly, and now I get to actually prepare for it for
No,
next
we don't
time.
actually know we're going to that one yet, so it's still up in the air.
You could, you could go somewhere else. I mean,
Don't forget.
tonight was a lot of
Next
improv. A lot of improv. I didn't think you guys would stay at the Elven camp as long as you did.
Lots to do there.
yeah, lots. They have lots of
But no,
questions.
it was good. It was good. You guys actually convinced the elves to let you stay because they didn't want you to be there. So, you gained a companion or not a companion, but like a
lover.
Not a lover.
A friend.
Like an ally. You got like an ally.
Yeah, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
We have their bow.
And my shard.
These guys are all wizards. Nobody was using bows there. And you got an interesting mirror shard and that you gave back. And then now you have an interesting crown. So
Yeah, that I don't know if we're going to use or not, but we will see what happens. It might be another cursed item.
I don't know, man. Instead of going to the
So Paul, what did I
Spires.
describe to you?
It sounded kind of like a tunnel with a car.
Okay.
A what?
That was close. It was supposed to be like a subway tunnel.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Ryan got his for sure.
no probe.
So, well,
Ashley, what do you think yours was?
what for what the
Shard.
the shard?
Yeah, what your vision?
I feel like it was like the world between worlds, like in Chronicles of Narnia. You have the woods between the worlds, and they have all the pools and everything. It seemed more or less like that, but I'm Inception, or maybe if you're going off a movie or something, maybe Inception.
In D&D, there's an actual place. It has a name. There's a game
really?
system
I know.
called.
I
Name it, Paul.
yeah.
The city of Sigil.
City of Sigil. That's exactly what it was.
Huh.
Hmm.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
the
it's a
Sort
City
of
of
like
Doors.
Monsters Inc., but like for different planes, right? It's like.
What do you think
Planescape.
yours was, Phil?
Feywild?
Feywild?
Oh.
Yeah, that's close. Yeah, that was it was actually the what some of the forests, what was happening in the forests, the corruption in Sylvanesti.
Mm,
Oh, okay.
That's happened since
they left.
they left and the dragon orb was used.
Interesting.
Sucks to be elves.
Yeah. Really
Well,
not good luck for wizards in this world.
They made their bed and now they have to lie in it. So
Mm.
I knew they were lying.
And it's very dirty with a lot of sand. It's very sandy.
and then what do you think yours was, Mark?
That's kind of hard unless it was the elemental plane of water. Because all I know
It's
is
like the marsh or
water,
something, maybe?
crashing waves, lightning, thunder.
Was it called like the marshlands or something like that?
That's Planet Camino, where the clone army was requested from.
Like on the third
That's
coast.
precisely the
What is it called?
Well,
Was it called?
I didn't do the best job of describing yours, Mark. I probably should have given you a color, but it was nighttime, so it was hard to see, and I don't think you did the best on your roll. But
That's
it was
fair.
the Blood Sea of Istar.
Oh.
Oh, I never would have gotten that. I
So
don't
you
even know what
guys
that
know,
is.
like from the Cataclysm in the world, Istar tried to challenge the gods, and so they basically, made their land go away, and then where their land was gone, essentially the Blood Sea is there, and it's like a giant, like swirling vortex of of water and storms and just chaos.
Ah, okay. Kind of like primordial Tiamat or something.
Yeah. So hopefully you guys had some fun tonight.
Yeah.
Sorry, Phil, for being in an elven camp and you don't speak Elvish.
Okay, I got my taxes done.
Nice.
Early or late?
I was trying my best to keep you engaged, Phil. I was trying.
I appreciate it.
Alright. Well, I am still kind of.
Good game.
Yeah. And I'm looking forward.
All right, so in 2 weeks, that is the day after Labor Day. Is everybody good for that? Or are people traveling?
I should be good.
Should
that
be.
laboring again.
Should be good.
I'm good if
Labor.
you guys are good.
Yeah,
That's
I
on the 2nd?
On the 2nd, yeah.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah, it should be alright.
All right, so then we
yeah.
will pick back up in 2 weeks' time. Who are we gonna raid tonight, Ashley?
Well, I was looking around here, and I don't know. Honestly, I'm just kind of looking around. I've been looking around, and there was one I was thinking about,
think
but they're doing lore drop. So
We did RPG storytelling last time, I think, or one of the previous
Yeah.
times, because I'm following them. So
yeah, are they
I don't
streaming
know if you wanna-
tonight?
it shows they have one person watching, I think.
So let's see here. Let's see if I can go. Maybe I go to following. Or
Here, I'll
something.
click on them real quick, see what's going on.
Yeah, RPG storytelling.
No, oh, there's an ad. Sorry,
In daily life, one of the most commonly used rope tying
it's
methods is
Reacher, the newest
tie
season,
Oh.
which isn't that good.
Oh, that's sad.
posted to the right to create a simple
No, I didn't. I don't know. We started watching a couple episodes and we just gave up on it. We were like, eh.
After that,
I
not
like
as
the
good as
first
previous
season.
one more time.
First season was great.
Mhm.
Over the double rope and pull the
Oh,
double
new
rope
season of King of the Hills, great.
side,
Hmm.
then tighten
I
it.
like King of the Hill.
This way the
That's
Yeah,
fun.
they're playing. I think they got like one person following them.
Yeah, we
Pressure is
can
applied, it doesn't
stop
slip,
in at the.
making
They're doing the
secure.
Trapped in the Mist there, so
Skill.
we'll
In
go ahead
daily
and
life,
raid them out. Raid. So let's go ahead and raid that. And do we have a game next week?
We do not. I'm gonna be in Florida.
Okay, so no streaming, at least for the Warhammer Fantasy next week. So 2 weeks from now.
Mm-hmm.
So All right. So I guess we'll just log off and see everyone in 2 weeks. Let's see here. So rating now.
Okay.
All right.
Get that rating and
I'm going to use True Strike with my crossbow and shoot
I'm
at
gonna
an
log off
angle
for the night.
away.
good. Let's see. Yeah.